Okay, let's verify that we are in fact actually doing things. All right, looks like we're good to go. Sweet. All right. Hey, YouTube, we are back. We are so back. Um First things first, been a tremendously long off season. I've had a lot of fun, and before I can even get started stringing some thoughts together, I have a child to tend to. Hang on. What's up, buddy? Why do you have scissors? How about I take these real quick? All right, let's talk through it.
Warned.
I'm talking to my YouTube channel. Is that okay? Okay. Can you go put these back on the kitchen counter, please? All right. Good Lord. Anyway, hey, we're back. College football has returned. We have a little bit less than 45 minutes now before kickoff of Farmageddon out of Dublin. Super stoked. I took a pretty extended knee during the off season this year. I definitely had thoughts like coming out of last season with like the marginal success some of my videos had about just kind of doing like preseason videos talking about teams and conferences and sort of expectations that I personally possess for this coming season. Um, had some pretty significant developments in my personal life. We don't really need to get into it here. Just good things across the board for the record. I just really wanted to like prioritize family and just kind of hanging out and taking it easy. Spent a lot of quality time with my wife, went to a lot of concerts, hung out with friends, hung out with the kids, had a good time. But I've been just absolutely stoked waiting for this upcoming season. I feel like last year people started sort of whispering about the potential for like a 2007 repeat, and we didn't quite get that. I think the narrative last year being that there was no clearly dominant front runner sort of like baked into the conversation the idea that there was like a increased potential for chaos. I think this season might actually be the year where that is like magnified tenfold. And the reason being because ESPN's Bill Connolly, he's the creator of the SP Plus metric, very well respected, college football news reporter. He has a data point that he generates each year that basically sort of analyzes all of the what ifs, but it's not like a what if for every single team. Basically the what if list is these are the teams that can reasonably compete for a national championship if these very short list of expectations are met. And usually he has around like 3 to 5 as like a pretty standard metric that that data point generates. This year is 12, which is like absurd. Um, 12 teams on that what if list that actually have a reasonable expectation to make the playoff and compete for a national championship. And some of you might hear that and be like, well, it's a 12 team playoff, Mike. Like, of course, there's 12 teams that can do it. I think you kind of misunderstand like the playoff having the slots that it does. Yes, I understand that means that 12 teams will make it. What this is saying is that there are 12 teams out of the 138 that we now have in Division 1 FBS, that if they make it to the 12 team playoff, they have a legitimate chance at competing for a national championship. To kind of summarize that, SMU was not on that list last year. They did make the playoff, but they did not have a realistic or statistical probability of competing for the national title. That's the difference, right? And SMU fans can be mad at that if they so choose. That's fine. I understand. It's not going to hurt my feelings if you hate me for speaking to that. But yeah, in the absence of like extended previews and whatnot, I just got to say that a couple of teams that I have my eye on this year. I'll get the homer take out of the way right now, I guess. I think there's a lot of like news media that's sort of, I guess, trying to excite the conversation by speaking, very glowingly about UW. And while I, as a fan, am very hopeful for improvement this year, I mean, I guess a better way to say that is I do expect improvement from past or the past year, but some of the more lofty expectations, I don't necessarily know that I share that. I'm very much so like in a prove it mindset with regard to my own team, and just trying to stay very measured with my expectations, because it's not like an insulation tactic in order to kind of protect me from disappointment when it inevitably comes. Because I'll just say right here, like, I don't expect Washington to win the national championship this year. So like any expectation that is in like proximity to that could potentially find yourself like developing hope at a commensurate level. Like, I'm trying to avoid that, right? Like, I don't want to say things like Crane and Co. and be like, oh, like 10-2 is like very reasonable in terms of possibility. Okay, 10-2 is possible, but I don't know if reasonable is like the word I would attach to that, right? 10-2 essentially meaning that between the three toughest teams on your schedule, Michigan, Ohio State, and Oregon, you're going to upset at least one of them. Oh, sorry, I'm not even talking about that. Illinois is another one too. So you have like 4 games currently scheduled against preseason ranked opponents, and you have to split them essentially. You get Ohio State, Illinois, and Oregon at home. That's good. We like that. But Michigan's on the road. Washington is a team that did not travel well last year. You have to prove to me that you have made the requisite changes in the locker room, like that. Not even the X's and O's stuff. Like, you need to prove to me that you as a team have risen in terms of maturity and experience to consistently travel well. So I need to see that. I do think the offense is going to be way better. I think it was very hamstrung last year with the limitations that Will Rogers sort of provided at quarterback. Not that I think that he was just horribly deficient. I just think that the ceiling for Damon Williams Jr. is much higher should he actually be capable of reaching expectations. I think Jonah Coleman's going to be an outstanding running back. Denzel Boston is a projected first-round wide receiver. There's a lot to like about this team, returning, a large percentage of the number 2 passing defense in the United States last year, and making some key improvements along the defensive front. Health and depth are obviously going to be a major concern there. If your key players cannot stay healthy yet again, then we're sort of having a moot conversation, and it's that sort of stuff that sort of like tempers my expectations and prevents me from like dishing out a very solid, like, yeah, 10 wins is totally plausible. It's like, 10 wins is possible. Just like, it's possible I could go to the gas station right now and draw a winning lotto ticket. Like, it's possible, but like, what percentage are we actually assigning? So that's kind of my thing. If I had to like choose like Washington, like I like 9-3. I think you split Illinois and Michigan. I think they're going to win one of those, lose one of those, and I think they lose both to Ohio State and probably Oregon at home. Unfortunately, I don't rule out the possibility of winning either of those games, but just given the talent disparity on the rosters there, this isn't like 2023. This isn't like where we had a deep list of blue chippers from 3 consecutive solid recruiting classes under the Chris Peterson era, had reached a developmental peak, capable of competing with a blue chip roster of similar or greater quantity and quality. Yeah, that might piss off some Washington fans, I guess. I don't know. I think that 2023 roster was a perfect marriage of Kalen DeBoer and his staff's prowess with the X's and O's, and talent accrued during the Chris Peterson era that had finally reached maturity and peak potential. Um, with some obviously a sprinkling of Michael Penix Jr. doesn't hurt at all, or Dylan Johnson coming from Mississippi State. Like those things obviously help. But that's really my sentiment about the team. I think 9-3 is the most likely outcome. I could see 8-4. I can see 7-5. I can see this team maybe not growing from some of their travel woes that they had last year and having a much. I can see you losing all 4 of those games against those preseason ranked opponents. That is totally within the realm of possibility. But talking about why I think that we're going to split between the Michigan and Illinois teams, let's talk about them for a little bit. Who do I want to? There's one I want to gas up and one I want to piss off. And I guess a better way to say it is I don't want to piss off this fan base, but I am going to with what I'm going to say. And that's Illinois. So I just decided I'm going to talk about Illinois first. I'm going to piss off some fans in Champaign and the surrounding area. But Illinois, 10-win team last year. They go 10-3. They beat South Carolina in the I don't remember bowl. I remember your head coach getting really pissed about a signal made or something like that during a play. I could have that backwards. Shane Beamer and oh God, why am I blanking on Illinois' head coach? I keep wanting to say Pat Fitzgerald because he just had his settlement with Northwestern, but that's not who it is. Brett Bielema, good Lord. Yeah, Brett Bielema, Shane Beamer had some beef on the field during the bowl game. Illinois ends up coming out triumphant, but they also were, I believe, 4-1 in one-score games last year, which is a statistic that is highly irreplicable in most situations. I don't personally subscribe to the idea that a lot of like college football fans tend to find themselves falling victim to, where like, team did this year. They will either do a little bit better than that or fall off in that area, right? And so like I don't see teams as being on a metronome and going back and forth. I don't necessarily think Illinois is a terrible team. As I guess some Illinois fans have made accusations against other media members about, because essentially the assertion is that, okay, you're not going to be able to replicate that. I understand winning is a skill, but when you play that many close games, your record at the end of the year is just as like susceptible to looking like a very bad year as it is being a great year. So as many 10-3s as there are out there in that situation, I don't think I think it pales in comparison to the number of times that you could have found yourself going 7-5, right? Like that's infinitely more likely in most situations than doing what Illinois did last year, doing what Washington did in 2023, as many one-score games as they won, like just sort of baffling statistical experts week after week. So I think Illinois is going to be good. I think like 8-4, 9-3 is the same as Washington, right? Like I think that's like kind of the floor that I settle on. That game against Indiana, I believe it's week 4 or week 5, is going to tell us a ton about both of those teams, because I think a lot of people have expectations of Indiana now for the first time in a long time because of what happened last year. Some of them good expectations, some of them bad. I assume that if you have an SEC logo on your team's jersey on Saturdays, your expectation is that Indiana is going to fall into a black hole and cease to be relevant and sort of prove all of your preconceived notions about that team. And whether or not they did or didn't deserve to be in the playoff last year. And then if there's the opposite end of the spectrum, it's like Indiana faithful, maybe assuming that level of success is going to be sustained now. You've had a taste of the finer things in life, and so now like you don't want to go back to microwave dinner. So I think that the law of natural averages is going to be at play here, and the reality for Indiana is we're going to find ourselves maybe somewhere in the middle. I do not expect Kurt Cignetti to field a insufficient or terrible football team at any point during his coaching tenure, especially with Big Ten revenue, backing his program. but I also don't expect the idea being that like Indiana is going to be a perennial playoff contender and a Big Ten dark horse every year. I don't know if that's necessarily going to stay consistent. I think that Indiana fans should be grateful and expect winning seasons more consistently under this coaching staff. But they now have the benefit of being what we like to call a window program, right? Where they're going to be proficient in some areas. There's going to be certain standards and expectations year after year with that staff. But as far as making it to the dance, being able to actually compete and contend with the big dogs, there's going to be peaks and valleys, in 2 to 3 year periods where you find Kurt Signetti having to sort of go about talent accumulation very methodically and sort of stack the deck in his favor for those windows where he's going to actually make a run at things. Whereas the rest of the years, basically Indiana's just a team that you have to respect week after week, and like you can't take them for granted anymore like you used to in years past, which is great. There's my Indiana preview, by the way. I was supposed to be talking about Illinois, but going back to Illinois, yeah, I don't necessarily know that I like the idea of a team with two. No, not. I'm thinking of Iowa State with two pretty stud receivers. I was going to say 2,000-yard receivers. That's Iowa State with Jalen Knoll and Jaden Higgins. Yeah, but no, you had Pat Bryant and Zachary Franklin for Illinois, both gone, two really elite, targets for Luke Altmaier. And I love that Luke Altmaier is back. Like I love that level-headed, very mature quarterback, like leadership presence that he is going to bring to that team, because you're going to need that with the departures that they did have. Having that bit of continuity is excellent under center. I kind of feel the same way about Illinois as I do about Indiana. Of like, Illinois has a higher expectation now. That's great. I just think that the burner has only been turned off for so long, so you see the bubbles still kind of hitting the brim of the pot, and you think that your initial instinct is to be like, oh God, it's about to overflow, like everything's about to be great. When in reality, as the temperature subsides after a few seconds, water's going to find its level. We'll know soon enough. I mean, like I said, it's very early on in the season that those two programs end up facing off against each other, and I think we're going to learn a lot about both of them. But yeah, that's my preview there. I'm going to take a quick break real quick, and I'm going to come back and we're going to talk about Michigan, and kind of do a little bit of rapid fire for the rest of the Big Ten, and move on to other conferences. Update in terms of timing right now. I am currently on ESPN's Countdown show, and Heather Dinich is speaking. I haven't seen the countdown clock for the actual game in a little bit, but kickoff is slated for 11 o'clock, so we're almost there. But yeah, I will be right back. Gonna go ahead and mute this. I'll see you in a second. Okay. Hang on. Axel, hush, or you can leave my office. Hey. This kid. All right. I just realized there's like absolutely no way with all my yammering that I'm ever going to like finish any semblance of a preview for everything before this game starts, because I really want to like start talking about the game and like live reacting, if that makes sense. I'm trying to think where best I can sort of put things. I think the best way is to do this. Hang on. This is how I used to do it. Do that. Let's move OBS over here. Yeah, that works. And then I can swap these. Beautiful. Awesome. All right. That should work for the time being. I guess I can just kind of talk in general while I wait for the game to start. But where to start? Who do I think is winning the national championship? Might be a good place to start. I have no idea. I'm kind of torn between like 3 or 4 teams right now. I'd say like my solid 3 are going to be pretty consistent with what everybody else is saying. Your Penn States, your Texas, and Ohio State. The absence, and then Clemson. Yeah, those are the 4. Those are the 4 that I really kind of have, the least amount of questions about in terms of like viability to navigate the 12-team playoff. But that's not saying much, because none of those teams are without question. I remember getting into it with a Notre Dame fan last season, talking about questions that roster had associated with them, and they got really offended. And it's like, okay, question isn't a sentence. Like, it's a question. Like, you guys suffered the Charles Jagusah injury preseason. Your offensive line wasn't returning a lot of production. It wasn't clear if you were going to be able to replace an All-American corner, with a true freshman. And all those things ended up being answered in spades by the end of the season. And I was one of the people giving Notre Dame props as being physically capable of matching or exceeding Georgia during the quarterfinal game. That's the beauty of answering questions. Like, once they're answered, like, then we know, right? But asking the question preseason is not an indictment on a team, and it's not an expectation of failure. It is just simply that, a question. Just because you, a fan, are reading practice reports and having smoke blown up your ass, which is what's always going to happen for your team by local media. Like, it's true for my team too, right? I can hear them talk for days about, so-and-so looking real fucking good wearing that Guardian cap. It's like, okay, take the Guardian caps off, get in full dress for Saturday, and go play the game, and show it to me there. Because writing about practice reports does me absolutely no good. You can script a practice to look good for just about anything. Ba-da-da-da-da. I miss my wife, but she's at school. What is going on here? Heck off. All right. Well, I also have CFB 26 open, so I'm going to play that for a little bit and just kind of talk out loud. If anybody has any comments or anything, we'll bring it up, I guess. I don't know. Oh, what are we at? 13 minutes till the broadcast begins. I am so excited. Ben Stiller still making commercials and shit, looking young as ever. What a guy. The Little Apple. I think if it wasn't so far away from my family and like relatively isolated, I wouldn't mind living it. Oh, and the housing market is kind of ass. Like it's a very neat college town, but like the amount of money that I would have to make in order to live as comfortably as I demand for my family in Manhattan is probably more than the Army's willing to pay me. But all in all, my experience there wasn't awful. I loved my friends, and obviously it's where I first got to start flying in helicopters and whatnot. That's pretty dope. But yeah, they're doing a commercial talking about the two teams playing, Kansas State and Iowa State. I'm running on like 4.5 hours sleep right now. I stayed up late gaming with the boys last night, which I will be doing again tonight. Hopefully my buddy Jordan's having a better day. It's about automobile problems yesterday and had to spend a lot of money, so it's never fun. We're gonna try to keep the vibes high tonight. Speaking of weaknesses on rosters, let's figure out where my team is. It's saying I'm still a 99 overall, which is absurd. I should probably make sure that my dog's water bowl is filled. Yeah, I got a dog. Probably saw him at some point. He's adorable. We know. Dublin, Angler, Maze, Peacock. I'm going to have a very senior defensive line next year. Actually, maybe not. If Tobin declares early for the draft, Mays is going to graduate and run out of eligibility. If I can get Angler and Peacock to come back, and Smith and Bags can. Problem is, his Bags is only a 69 overall. He's a normal dev trait, so that's a bit concerning. So I need to recruit really well and potentially have some true freshmen that can push for playing time there. Is essentially what that means. What's going on at outside linebacker? So Ezekiel is 84. So then Caruthers. Dyer's a junior. And okay, so Ezekiel's an 86 overall. This is somewhere where I've really fallen. Actually, I don't hate that. Ezekiel's my highest rated linebacker, at least on the outside, and he's a redshirt freshman, so I've got him for at least a year or two more, depending on how much he develops. If he has like a third-year bump, then he's probably going to declare early. But... All right. And Caruther, same thing. Shirt freshman, 85 overall. It's young, but it's like good young, I guess is the way to put that. Just have this 5-star Mike linebacker that I recruited that just like has been skill capped for some reason. It's because his dev trait's normal. That's why. But Coates is star, so he'll be dope next year. I mean, he's good now. So is Haw. And Pete Sharp. Yeah. My backer is going to be okay in the future. It's in good hands. I wonder.
I think I found it right.
I hope that halftime coincides with lunch, but I don't think I'm going to get that lucky. Ah, yes, corner, where I got absolutely raided in the off season. There's Ollie. Hey, Bubba. He's about to be smothered with affection. He's so patient with the boys. I love that dog. Oh. I said, nah. Good news is that I shouldn't lose anybody from my corner room. I don't think I'm that lucky. Oh, that's right. Son of a shit. Oh, we're definitely losing him. My safety room. Not looking good right now. Like long term. I mean, for the season we'll be fine, but I'm losing Stanford this year to the draft easily. He's a 98 overall. Like, holy shit. Damn. I'm gonna have to. I was about to get really scared. I was like, do I not have a kicker? No, it's EA's fucking UI is absolute fucking cheeks. Dude, my punter, my true freshman punter is a freaking Chad. 81 overall? Wait a second. Let me check this dude's dev trait. Normal? But he's just going to be that good off the rip. All right. So he's going to improve like 2, maybe 3 overall every offseason. That's not bad. It's still passable. Okay. So let's look at the number breakdown. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, we'll scout where we need to and kind of make decisions where necessary, I guess. Mm. Mm. All right, let's go build our recruiting board. Well, add prospects to our recruiting board, that is. Filter by top prospects, sorting by rank. Let's go position by position. I have not been able to secure like a upper tier quarterback. Like I don't want to say blue chip. I've had a 4-star. Like my starter right now is a former 4-star, but I haven't signed a 5-star in quite some time. All right. That seems a bit excessive, but I don't care. It's a questionable recruiting strategy, honestly. I think I'm playing this wrong right now. I've been having some tough recruiting classes lately, and like I'm coming off of, did I win the national championship last year? I think I won last year, and the year prior to that I lost in the national championship to Georgia. With him. And the broadcast has begun. It is 11. Being able to hear those would be huge. 2 5-star gem fucking wide receivers. I want them. I don't want them bad. Oh, we're so back, boys. Fans are going nuts. There's an audio delay right now. That's super annoying. And there they come. Ebuka. I'm so fucking stoked, dude. We are so back. We are so back. Here we fucking go, dude. We're about to kick off. Iowa State's gonna have the ball. Oh my shit. I'm so fucking hyped right now. We are game. Open the game. Good run from Rocco Bex. Dropping back to pass. Oh, threw it too high. All right, 3rd and 6. See what they do. Definitely passing. Pocket collapsing, and he goes down. No way. Dylan Edwards muffs the frickin' punt. Iowa State recovers within the 10-yard line. No shit. That's fucking huge, man. That's tough. That's real tough. Oh shit, I need to offer those edges. So they go for a short run for no gain. First and goal. Now it's second and goal. See if they try to dial up like a mesh concept or something. No, looked like he was going to go for it. And the pocket goes down. K-State pass rush showing up early.
Masturbation.
Oh, raining again. Didn't get it. I didn't recruit a single Mike linebacker. I am a fool. Kansas State's got it. Dude, this game's nuts already. Let's fucking go. Oh, we're so back. I keep saying it. We're so back. Oh, God. I'm going to keep saying it because it's so true. We're so back. Fucking throws a toss at the fucking running back's helmet. Damn. Hey, buddy. So we lost Flood. Good. Hey, don't do that. No. Jesus, child.
Hey.
Axel, stop. You're going to hurt yourself or you're going to hit something. Axel, stop. Dude, hurting my shoulder just watching you do it.
Is this? Daddy, what do you think this is? Daddy, what do you think this is on the blanket?
I don't know.
I think what?
Let me see. Bring it here. Bring it here. I'm not sure. It might just be the coloring for the tortilla, dude. Be like 3rd and 7 for K-State. Okay.
Stuck down in the and I have never. Oh.
So begins the recruiting nightmare. Okay. It's coming down in Ireland. It's fucking rainy as shit. Interesting. Is proving to be a defensive stranglehold so far. Neither offense really able to get things going. I should have taken the under on passing yards for both teams, honestly, but you know, I might do that right now. Why is my shit like going so slow? Yeah, whatever. We'll see how that goes. Okay, so I have 10 points just floating right now. The fuck do I do with that? I guess I give this to you and hope for the best. Fuck Oregon. Okay. I mean, is that not just like, wait, no, I think there's actually two pitch options for that. It's okay, so no, I'm totally wrong. Sick. Okay. Fuck. No, okay, I was right. God damn it. I am trying to hard sell this man. Please. Becky, let me smash. uh, that's tough. Team's defense is really showing up right now, kind of rising to the occasion, right? Not allowing these offenses to get into rhythm, which is kind of saying something given the level of returning experience, at under center for both of these teams. So good throw. Well done. Everybody's switching over to those helmets. Going back to the ground. Nope. RPO. Take a picture. We've had back-to-back completions. That's just rude. Ooh, defense timed the snap pretty well. Beautiful. Dot. Touchdown, Iowa State. Absolute dot by Rocco Becht. Wow. That was sick.
Sniper.
I think this makes it a bit more clear. Oh yeah. Damn. The Big Citrus. What a name. Oh my god. Beautiful play. Can't be doing that. Can't be undoing big positive plays like that. Okay, we've got that there.
4th and 1. K-State's going for it. He converts and gets some after. Good run.
Looked like the initial protection broke down, but was able to recover.
Motherfuck. I need to start fucking getting some mitts. Okay, movie theater. Oh wait, getting commits. Let's go. Love that. Oh, Sabri. Were they just trying to do a play on the lizard? Mother shit. Touchdown, Avery Johnson. LSU signed 2 tight ends. So we're tied up 7-7. Top of the second quarter. Rocco Beck surveying the field, trying to make sure play calls dialed in. Damn. Got him. Who else did we bring in? Maples, love that. Anybody else? Who'd we lose? We lost Theus, so let's throw Maples there. There. That. Ball's out. K-State's got it. Damn. let's lock up our tackles. I want to put a barrier on this offensive line class. Like I need to keep the trenches solid because I can handle some skill position drop off in terms of depth as long as I know my O line and D line can stay strong. Got a lot of young talent at the edge position and defensive tackle, so I know that kind of building. Okay. Let's do that. Do any additional scouting, and then I can go ahead and throw points on top of Hendricks. Dial him in. That looks good. I need to get tight end. I need to get tight end locked up like now. Good that I have the point. It's just Pike. I need to. Okay, that's not insurmountable, and it frees up points to scout corner where I really need some help too. So let's go ahead and sort that real quick. Let's get some filtration going. Basically what you got there. A lot of 4 stars, but I mean, I guess I'm glad that I have. Yeah, because I can scout 2 right now. Yep, there we go. Let's just get Cantrell on the board. Because I'm not gonna like walk around with. Yeah, that's fine. Throw him up there for now. And we can adjust fire as necessary after some points get kind of freed up. I'm expecting some commits coming out of this week, so let's just make sure all of our. I think I already went through and did this. I should be good. Yep. Yep. So we got that. We've got that. Oh, step finally opened up here, dude. Yeah, throw that shit on. Get back in the fucking driver's seat. Okay. This looks like first game I'll be playing this season. Oh, whoever's here right now, if you're wondering what's up, currently tied 7-7, I believe. Second quarter, unless K-State kicked the field goal. They did not. Okay. Yeah, biggest update so far, looking like both defenses are really shining. Some environmental considerations on the field, sort of mitigating, I think, what both offenses would prefer to be doing right now. You know, I think the playbook stays conservative in spite of the fact that this is a conference matchup. I think they're really still trying to fill each other out. They're kind of banking on one another not being 100%, and it kind of seems that way. Some, flashes here and there. Rocco Beck throwing an absolute dot to score the first touchdown. Avery Johnson showing off his legs and getting inside for a TD. So it looks like K-State turned over in the red zone. Is that Kenny McIntosh? Am I tripping? Corner for K-State? Turnovers aplenty so far has been the name of the game as well. No interceptions, a lot of fumbles though. Namely the muffed punt very beginning of the game by K-State star running back Dylan Edwards, who went back to the locker room for an ankle injury shortly afterwards, which sucks if you're him. That is really not cool. While I'm over here ranting, I'm going to go ahead and play this game. Oh my goodness. These defenses are just playing hard and fast. Carson Hansen just got absolutely rocked in the flat. Stayed up on his feet to his credit, but the K-State secondary just swarmed him. This is a really good opening drive play I've found. Oh, they're bringing the pressure. Across his body to the opposite hash. I like to live dangerously. That stadium is fucking sick. All right. K-State ball again. Basically just flip the field with special teams. Kind of been the theme so far. Okay. And nothing. They're just experimenting with different ways to get the ball across the perimeter. Oh my god. Sorry, I just threw a fucking interception in my video game. Wasn't paying attention. I was trying to think about what to say. No, K-State's definitely trying to kind of grab at straws. They're trying to figure out where they're going to be able to find the best space to move the ball down the field. False start. It's tough. Empty set, 5 wide, 2 to the boundary. Force 3 points. I don't hate that. Dude, I love watching Matt Campbell get fired up. Garrett Oakley. Let's see what they do with a little Tampa 2 look. Just keeping him contained. I'm going to stay Tampa 2 here and kind of bank. Damn. Good play. 3rd and 11. Let's go cover 3 look here. Defend the line to gain. Even if, I mean, they're in field goal range anyway, so like I don't care. It's 7 to 10. Oh, I care about that though. I care about that. Okay. Held them. And another fumble. Good play. Good collapse. Okay. So why do you... There we go. I don't understand that defensive play calling strategy. Like... Oh, that's like the closest thing to a pick play that you could have simulated there. Damn. All right, let's go quarters here. Let's just start kind of protecting the end zone now. Getting away from what we were doing before. It wasn't that it was a bad set of plays. It's just, dude, when you have that mesh concept and essentially the receiver takes out a crossing route. Third and goal. Stack the box. Yep. Let's go. Fucking stuffed them. They're going for it on 4th and goal. Oh, y'all are actually crazy. Let's go. Perfect fucking play call. Tampa 2 with a disguised front, dropping a defensive tackle into coverage. They're just not letting me play offense. Okay, let's go Palms. See if Mays can't win a double team here. Love that. Love that. Force a throw under pressure. Let's go get some points. 2nd and 4 on the 15-yard line. Let's see if that bubble's open. It's not, but the tight end's free. Let's go. Love that. Oh, man. I had to like make a prediction right now of how I see this going. I honestly, it's like, it's not one of those games where it's like the last team that has the ball. Because neither offense has really been able to generate consistency. These turnovers are absolutely killing them too. I think, what are we at? 3 fumbles per team now? If not, 2 for Iowa State, 3 for K-State. That's truly tragic. Okay, let's double bracket here. Let's run some press alignment. We're manned up. Oh, yeah, let's go. Matt Campbell's already got into a shouting match with a ref. It's looking like a rock fight. Rocco Beck drops back to pass. Oof. Damn, that's tough. I think the ball just hung too long in the air. He took too long to make that decision. Like, that's a timing route, you know? Okay, playing trips to the boundary right now. We're going to go for a little dive play. Yep, doesn't get off that double team. He hits up that block. Just beautiful fucking run play called there. Abu Sama with a good run to the perimeter. Love that. Okay. Austin Romaine. Dude, Matt Campbell has Austin Romaine. He's over here fucking... Wow, that's crazy. All right, let's go win this game here. I think I'm going to run. Yep, just keep it running. Love that. Let's go. Let's go. And we're in. Rocco Beck feels the pressure, escapes the pocket, gets down. Love that. Well done. Okay. Let's go with a little cover 2 here. I'm a little scared of that move. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're bringing him back inside. Okay, love that. Now I need to switch it up. All right, let's switch up to man. We'll press. Wasn't expecting it. Let's go. Got to the QB. Okay, 4th and 10. Let's protect the line to gain. That's what we need to play here. Yep, gonna call timeout. Now that he's got a peek at what we're looking at, now let's switch to cover 9. We're gonna cover the flat here. Let's get the defensive line on a slant. Just basically take away whatever running lane they might try to get there. Perfect. Receiver had a slight bit of a step on the crossing route there. I mean, could have gone either way, honestly. RNG loves it. Threading the needle. Touchdown. Dogs. 4th and 1. Iowa State. Offense on the field.
I think they got 3-1 cards, Bo.
They're reviewing the spot of the ball. Interesting. Okay, let's take away that fucking... Yep.
You've got him over there. Fuck, I didn't have time to make that adjustment. That's my fault. Oh well. Okay, let's go back to the cover 4 drop. Don't set the slant this time. I need to keep that DB dropping into pass coverage. Wait, 4th and 7? Let's go Overstorm Brave. Okay, we're going to stack. That should work. There we go. Stop it. What do you want for lunch, buddy? Let's step away and feed my children here in a second. Anybody that is watching, or I'm not sure. I am watching the game right now. I just can't broadcast the audio, obviously. Yeah. Axel, can you please stop doing that? You want pizza for lunch? Okay. Yeah, you have leftovers from last night. Or I can go grill some sausages real quick. You want sausages? With your pizza? All right. Well, I'm going to go do that for my kiddos. Oh, got some commits. Dwayne West, middle linebacker. We love to see it. Okay, lost my top defensive tackle target. We don't love to see that. Odom's out and Con. Oh, okay, I don't care. Okay. Let's see here. I can at least get this squared away before I go put lunch together for the kiddos. Let's make sure I have my ducks in a row here. Okay, so yeah, Aquino and Hendricks are going to stay there. Guy, Cantrell, Bettis. Let's just... Okay. We got those taken care of. Let's prioritize... excuse me. Okay, what am I missing? I need a corner 3 on the board. But I think I need to prioritize getting an edge prospect up there. So I'm just going to go do that. Direct snap. Rocco Beck picks up the first down. Iowa State keeps moving the ball. Love to see it. There's a 5-star edge that we just like took off the board. Excuse me. And he's in his top 8. Yeah, I'll take that. I will go pursue the fuck out of that player. Let's go. VZ. Is he one of the guys that just like had no dev traits or anything? Can't be, right? No way. So his dev traits hit. Oh, okay. I think he just like didn't have as many abilities or whatever you want to call it. After this, I think I should be able to have like every board spot like filled out. All right, so we've got a corner 3 up on the board. Okay. See if I can't get Hansen in the boat. Well, shit. Looks like we will not be getting Hansen. Dude, K-State's D line is just running free in the backfield, Mike. Are you serious? Okay. Well, shit. Ooh. Ow. Yeah, bro. Both of these I just keep saying this on repeat. Both these defenses came to play today. And like, if you're gonna be this sloppy on offense in like your first game of the season, like, I get the weather constraints and stuff like that, but like, if this is how your offense is gonna show up, the defense like needs to be prepared to play like this. But we do have our first field goal attempt of the college football season coming up. I think it's Kyle Canardi is how you say his name. 49 yards from the right hash, and he is fucking shanking that. He pushed that right big time. Conrardi. Whew. All right. So what do we do here? Are we even making progress in this department? I don't know. Second and 6, K-State. Sending it. Oh, just needed to layer that pass a little bit better, and that's like a great ball, dude. Yep. Losing handsome. That sucks. All right, 3rd and 6 now. 3:32 left to play in the second. If you're Kansas State, the way that both teams have been playing, like, you want to get points on this drive. It just seems highly unlikely that Iowa State's going to drive the field. Nice Joe Jackson. Let's see where we're sitting on our props right now.
All right, now I just need another receiver, I guess. All right. Prepping for halftime. I can step away, go make some lunch for the boys. Oh, my shoulder. God. Been a bit of I don't want to say a snooze fest. It's been exciting if you're a defensive fan. You know, both defenses playing with their hair on fire. A lot of turnovers. Wow, they're running quads to the boundary here. Interesting. All right, I think we already reviewed this. Correct. Yep. 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 They're playing Miley Cyrus in Dublin, Ireland right now. Can you hear it? Looks like they're trying to open up Avery Johnson's legs a little bit. I don't hate it for K-State. That said, I hate it for my player props bet. um, let's see. Third and 8. What do they do? 5 wide. Jace Brown. Yep, Jace Brown with the completion to get first down. Minute 47 on the clock. 2 timeouts on the board for K-State. They just crossed midfield with that play. So why did they stop the clock? Chris Kleiman is fucking furious right now. This. Oh, Chris Kleiman's gonna be pissed. Okay, what are we missing? Okay, loss of down, 2nd and 22. I mean, you're trying to get into field goal range at minimum, right? So, like, your play calling has to sort of reflect that. I think they're going to play the boundary and then try to basically line up a shot to go into halftime. There's a minute 2 on the clock. Dude, absolutely floating the ball. He has a high hold, like at the back of his throwing motion. I mean, Jace Brown like knew. Like he looked up at the fucking throw and was just like, so that's not coming to me. And then immediately turned around to be like, let's see who it is going to go to. See if we can find a gem here. There we go. Lauletta. This is what we needed. Everybody else can basically fuck off because I don't care. All right.
Looks like we're just gonna sail into halftime 7-7. Hmm. 2 seconds. Looks like Iowa State's just gonna kneel it out. Get him into the locker room. Not a very explosive game so far. Anybody that bet the over, I have terrible news. I have truly tragic news for anybody that bet the over on this game. Well spoken. Field reporter asked Chris Kleiman, what he intends to do to address the sloppiness on offense going into halftime. And he said, he's like, well, there's some things we definitely need to clean up, but can we address the fact that we've got two pretty damn good defenses out here, playing bloody knuckles, basically. And the field conditions aren't ideal either. You're basically asking a lot of two teams that have been basically just doing OTAs and scrimmages for the past few months. God damn it. I need to get this fucking quarterback in the boat, dude. I think we're going to be able to secure a pretty dope defensive back class, at least. That excites me. All right, let's get some visits. Fine. All right, who do we get? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. We love to see that. Anybody else? Missed out on Dozier. That is truly tragic.
Because we lost. That would be why. All right.
Daddy, can you see that?
Yeah, I can see it.
That
You want to know what else I can see? Pizza about to be on your plate, in your belly.
I'll
be right
the
back.
guy from the train's voice, that thing is
All right. I guess I can put my glasses back on. Got a little bit of food. Good to go. Update, tied 14-14.
Are the sausages almost ready?
The sausages are ready.
Oh, are they on the plates?
Almost intercepted. Oh my God. You got to have that, dude. Gotta have that, dude. You have to have that. Ain't no way you let that fucking fall. There you go, Hanson.
I'm looking through all of the sizes of the containers for the new Tupperware.
Mhm.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
Live on YouTube. I have no active viewers. I've had 5 views.
Oh, okay. Um,
Yeah, it's just detecting a delay.
Oh.
Yeah, because if I just close that. Yeah, anytime it detects a delay, it gives me a warning that my settings may not be optimal.
We wanted to keep the Tupperware that we got from Amazon. that we just
The-
most recently bought?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we should be able to replace the circular bowls with the red lids, and then the square, the deep square one.
Circular bowls with the red lid.
Yes, they're Rubbermaid. So with the clear red lid that we usually put popcorn in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then the deep square
Squares,
bowls
yeah, I
with
thought
the
that too.
solid lids. We should be able to replace those as well.
Yeah, that was my
with the
thinking as well.
sizes. 'Cause
Yeah.
on the bottom of on the bottom of all the Tupperware has the measurement of how many cups it is.
Ooh.
And the new ones are actually like, I think a half cup more.
Okay.
So
Cool. I'm glad my
impulse purchase.
it was more impulsive than I gave on initially. Than I'll be honest. I wouldn't have even known they were available were it not for the fact that there was a Asian chick with a really nice butt that stopped to look at them, and it caught my attention. And then I initially just kind of glanced at her, and then was like, "Oh, Tupperware," and went over there, saw it.
And then there's also like pretty much the same size containers of the ones that we most bought from Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
They might be, I think they're slightly bigger, but they're still like the rectangular. And then some circular. They're the same diameter,
Mm-hmm.
but some of them are deep.
Okay.
One is 2 cups, and then the other is like. So.
Cool.
You can at least get them out of the box, like on the counter.
If you want me to, like, this game's gonna be over soon. I can do the dishes and like get them loaded up and everything. If you want to just get them out of the boxes and set them on the island, I can come in because once this game's over, I'm also gonna try and get the picanhas in the smoker. Start working on that.
Can I have a bowl of sausage? Daddy, can I have a bowl of sausages in the office?
No, you're not eating sausage in my office. You're crazy.
Maybe can I eat some in the living room? Maybe in the kitchen?
Did you even eat all of your pizza?
Huh?
Well, mommy's in there right now. If you ask her to cut you up a sausage, I'm sure she wouldn't mind.
Damn it. Need 3 yards. Come on. Motion, as long as they don't crash on that. Oh, that's a problem. Oh.
Want to get rid? They're looking pretty more.
Yeah, I mean, those are good. I like those bowls a lot. But if you think that they're adequately replaced, then I'm okay with
The
getting
other
rid of them.
circular bowl in the set is bigger than
Okay.
by
I mean, I trust you. I mean, if you think we
1.1
can get
cups.
by without losing or with losing them, then I'm cool with it. Are we getting rid of
We
those
can
too?
keep these for your hot sauce
Okay.
cups. So you
And then
don't
get rid of the
stay-
older ones.
So you don't stay in the new.
Yeah.
So these will become your new hot sauce cups.
Okay. And then the thinner, feebler, older ones, we're gonna ditch those with the blue
They're
lids.
still stained.
Yeah.
And they're still the perfect size for your dipping sauces, for your dipping in hot sauce. So I'll keep those pretty much until they fall apart.
Okay.
So you don't stain up other stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, I can toss the dry. There's.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of chemical reaction to know how that happens. I was just looking at the space in the cabinet. I was like, press for space here. Okay. I'll keep the lids to these two just in case like you take it lost at your lunch or something. But yeah. New cup.
Love you.
Yeah.
I think he got the line to gain on that, honestly.
Daddy, your sausages are very good.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you like them, buddy.
Hmm.
Love you, buddy.
Sausages are good and 100% good.
Thanks, bud. Damn.
Cranberry.
Bro, I am getting fucking shoved in a locker on the recruiting trail right now. Iowa State may have just won this football game.
Or it's top rack only.
Oh, yeah.
Top rack only and dishwasher.
Okay. Okay. All right.
I think I might lay down for a little bit. My head.
Okay. You need me to do anything? Just anything you were planning on doing that I can help out with?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Okay. Love you. And K-State answers in one play. Let's fucking go, dude. College football's back. College football's back. We're having so much fun. Iowa State's not taking their foot off the gas. They're going to try and win this game. They can play. I mean, here's the thing. K-State doesn't need to keep them out of the end zone. They need to keep enough time on the clock and sorry. K-State needs to keep them out of the end zone. They need to more predominantly keep time on the clock and force a field goal at minimum. Best, you want them to punt the ball away, turnover rundowns, whatever, get a chance to go win outright or tie it with a field goal yourself.
back. My back. My back.
See what they do. Third and long. Send pressure. Okay. And that's ball game. Iowa State gonna win the first game of the season. We love that for them. Well, I guess some takeaways from that game is obviously Iowa State wins. Really love what I saw from the defenses of both those teams. I think Kansas State, I got to respect Chris Kleiman for, betting on his players there in the end. It just didn't work out. And, you don't always have the benefit of hindsight before you call in the play. And I'm sure there's going to be some K-State fans that are disappointed, and it is what it is. You're not going to be able to please everybody. But I'd be very happy with the way that my team fought today, in spite of, a lot of things not really going your way. I would have loved to see Dylan Edwards, have a bigger impact. I think he's a pretty important aspect of what K-State was planning on doing on offense this year. And, next thing you know, he's injured for the rest of the year. Well, we lost to the eventual national champion, so I can't be too upset about that, I guess. Hey, are you watching TV in here, or what's going on, dude? Whatever, I'm turning off the TV. You're not watching TV in here. I'm not wasting power. You both can watch. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to sit in timeout instead and watch no TV? Cut the attitude. Playing with toys out here, that's fine, but I'm not leaving on and wasting baseball. Button this. Not gonna do. Oof. This is gonna be tough. Yeah. Hmm? Oh, UNLV versus Idaho State is not going to be broadcast. Is that what I'm actually hearing right now? Because that's crazy. Hmm. What's up, buddy?
It was supposed to be 6 elephant stars of the 6 ponies, but the 6 elephant stars David, and then
Axel, if you're not watching the TV, I'm going to turn it off, son.
go.
mom's.
Yeah. Can you stop like buzzing my head with that? Not cool, dude.
Oh, can I have a bag of a bowl of pretzels?
Mm,
Please.
this is not helping your case at all. Gotta go.